Oh boy. 007 Nightfire. So we played this not that long ago. When I say not that long ago, like 2 or 3 years ago. But we played the GameCube version on Dolphin. Turns out there's this PC version. And I have heard such terrible things about this version of the game. It is my understanding that it is the PS2 version backported to the Gold Source engine, which is the engine that powered Half-Life. That's my understanding. Because Gearbox didn't really know what they were doing. So, now I am going to play this version, but I've had some issues with this version already since trying to get it to work. It's buggy, it crashes a lot, so I have installed a fan-made patch. The downside to this fan-made patch is it fixes the FOV and it fixes all the graphical issues and it fixes everything else wrong with the game, so it actually becomes rather playable and decent-ish. So the downside is we're not going to have tons of super cool bugs and glitches. The upside is we'll actually have a game that plays well. But yeah, this is basically using a whole bunch of modifications. It also enables the developer console by default. So this patch just covers pretty much everything. There's still water left in the coffee machine.
A redesigned piece of missile guidance.
Oh, no subtitles.
Orbiting U.S. space weapons platform has been stolen. NATO has advised that recovery is critical. Should an unfriendly power reverse engineer this device, the platform's global defense capabilities would be severely compromised.
How about a James Bond story where he has to claim control of a social media platform? If the Russians get hold of this social media platform, they'll have complete control of the world.
Allied agent planted in Drake's organization reports that Alexander Mayhew, British expatriate who heads
Mayhew!
branch, is en route
Mayhew
to Drake's
deska!
castle in Austria.
Nanny!
The stolen guidance device will change hands tonight during a formal.
That's right, this is the Mayhew game, I remember. This is the Mayhew game. Mayhew! Let's get there!
Drake security teams are hardened men. As a double O agent, you may have to answer aggression with aggression. Good luck, Bond.
We didn't know how to port these into the game in real time, so we've just recorded the PlayStation 2 version and then dropped them in. Assuming they weren't FMVs on console. I honestly can't remember. They probably were, to be fair. So there's all sorts of bugs and glitches with this version of the game. Even with this patch, I had to use a different executable file in order to even run the game. Because apparently it's not compatible with certain NVIDIA cards. Like any NVIDIA card that wasn't made in the last, 20 years. Oh, what? Marvelous. Here I was thinking all the bugs would be fixed. Yup. Here I was thinking all the bugs will be fixed. Apparently not. Can I jump inside it now? No! It's reverse! It's doing the reverse at an angle! Oh, it corrected itself now. So far, this doesn't seem too bad, admittedly with a whole bunch of bug fixes to improve it. Can't wait for Monday. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Indie. There's a channel I followed on YouTube recently because they did a playthrough of Hitman, and I borrowed some of their Hitman footage. They've had early access to Indie, and they put out a whole bunch of puzzle solutions, so if I get stuck, I'll just watch their puzzle solution. I don't... No, those are James Bond sunglasses. What's the button for the watch? Q-Specs mode, gadget. There we go. So how's Half-Life 1 so far? If this is the Gold Source engine, it is hard to tell. Like, the only thing really giving it away is the weapon bob. The walking weapon bob. Like, graphically, this looks so much better than Gold Source. But then again, that's because this modified XE supports better quality lighting than the game normally supports, so... Loud! Please, no, I can't afford to give my 2 pence of royalties to Monty Newman for playing the James Bond theme. Ah! Ba-da, ba-da. Wang! What's that? Arcane are putting out another game. I thought they'd been forced to work in the salt mines after the performance of Redfall. There's nothing up here. What was the point? For armor? Fuck armor. Tony Hawk was announced to reveal something. Yeah, well... You know what I said about Tony Hawk earlier this year when Jim mentioned that Tony Hawk was teasing that there was something good coming. I believe my words were, I don't trust that hack. He's sold me shite before. To which then Jim came, oh no mate, you don't understand, Moit. Tony Hawk's Pro Skate 1 and 2 HD, Moit, was really good, Moit. Trust me, Moit. Look, Tony Hawk sold me a piece of shit plastic skateboard twice. Oh no, this time it's better, right? Shred's better than Ride, right? Ride was all Ride, but now we got Shred, right? Tony Hawk just fucking sold me shit constantly. Slapped his name all over a mobile game. Whether or not he genuinely cared about it or it was just a contract. Let's say it was a contract and Tony Hawk was saying those great things about Tony Hawk's Ride and Tony Hawk's Shred because they had his name on it and he was contracted to say good things. Let's say that's the case. What's to say he's not contracted to say good things about this thing he's teasing now? Just because we had one good Tony Hawk's remaster doesn't change the fact we had Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 5, Tony Hawk's HD on Xbox Live Arcade, Tony Hawk's Shred and Ride, Tony Hawk's Proving Ground. It doesn't stop those from existing. I've been lied to constantly by Mr. Hawk, and I don't think that's going to change anytime soon. Maybe I'm just, dismissive. Maybe maybe Tony Hawk has changed his tune and he's, you know, only going to put his name on good things now. I have my doubts. I've been burned before by that man, so yeah. Austin pitched a new Dishonored before getting closed. Right, so is the new game by Arcane basically a new Dishonored? You know, would it surprise you if I said I've not played a Dishonored game before? Well, I've played games that have been Dishonored, but I have not played Dishonored, if you know what I mean. Like, I've played games that, for which I am dishonored by playing them. You shoot me through the wall, mate. This does feel like the Half-Life 1 sniper rifle. And the crouch jump. Yeah, those are sort of the giveaways that this is Half-Life underneath. Like the crouch jump. Sniper rifle's behavior is very sort of Half-Life 1. Wasn't this door. It was this door. Okay. Nice one. Got a... The flashlight was just pointing down. Okay, I take back what I said. This game is definitely kind of broken. Dark Messiah is banging. Is that a Dishonored game?
We've confirmed that Agent Nightshade and the Deep Cover operative will rendezvous with you in the castle library.
Okay, did you think about getting a better mic, Miss Dame Judi Dench? Your microphone's a bit crispy there, love. Oh, Bond.
Find Agent Nightshade and get out.
Why is my gun flickering? What? Why? I look away for 1 second, my gun is flickering.
You've blown your cover, 007. Report back to MI6 immediately.
Huh?
007. Find Agent Nightshade and get out.
I wasn't meant to have my gun there. That's what was going on. I wasn't meant to have my gun. Because now I've reloaded, I'm not holding my gun. Bond, what are you doing? I don't have a decal spray button like in Half-Life. I'm trying to spray paint. That's because this version is the PC version of Nightfire, which is broken because Gearbox backported the game into the Half-Life 1 engine because they didn't know what they were doing. Version we played previously was the GameCube version being played on a Super GameCube.
Have ensured the success of our World Refugee Fund.
That must be Agent Nightshade. I can tell because of her massive knockers.
All for making the journey here. And now, cocktails are waiting for you in the salon.
I have business to attend to. Play the hostess, won't you, darling?
Acquire Q gadgets from your undercover waiter. It's that Rook.
Good evening. What do you want? Have a look around. You'd better return to the party, sir. Please, enjoy yourself. Enjoy the party. There's nothing for you here. Good evening. Enjoy the party.
That's a lot of voice lines. Did they really think someone would stand there and mash E for like 7 or 8 times? You can do about it, huh?
Excuse me.
Sir?
I'm busy.
He's busy standing there doing nothing. I think Resident Evil 9 will be revealed. That'd be interesting, wouldn't it? Did they not ever fix the collision on this piano, so they just put a giant invisible wall there? I'm still flickering, though.
Charmed, I'm sure. Indeed.
Can I help you?
No, thank you.
Photograph every woman. Photograph every woman. Yes, that seems like a really good use of our time. Oh no, this is for research. This is for Queen and Country. Zap, zap, zap. It's a bit chilly in this building. All these smashed windows.
James.
You're the deep cover agent?
Oh, it's not as deep.
Was that actually Pierce Brosnan? So that didn't sound anything like him. Are these sound-alikes?
To interrupt your debriefing, 007. Agent Nightshade, CIA.
Dominique Paradis, French intelligence, DGSC.
Mayhew's arrived with the stolen guidance device.
Drake just went to the conference room. I would imagine he's meeting Mayhew there. I'd better get back to the party before I'm missed.
MI6 wants surveillance photos of that exchange.
Right. I'll create a distraction for you while you make your way to the conference room.
What do you think Machine Games' plan is after Indiana Jones?
Is that their standard company issue, Nightshade?
Oh, I don't know.
Don't get any ideas, 007.
Let's see what Indiana
It's
Jones
all
is
in
like first.
All the right places.
Connection problem, it said. Oh my god. This port is glorious.
007, you must get to that meeting between Drake and Mayhew. Don't put any civilians in danger, but you should not hesitate to neutralize Drake's men if they get in your way.
Oh, I know that they're already going to be working on the next big thing. And I don't know, my opinion of the Arcane of today is not the same as the, you know, they're not the same as the Arcane of the eras that brought you Dishonored and Dark Messiah, Might and Magic. So, you know, saying my expectations are low, even for indie. My expectations are incredibly low for that game.
Files in one of his safes earlier. She doesn't know what they are, but I'm sure they'll be of interest to us. The safe is apparently hidden behind one of the paintings in the Red Gallery.
Hey, at least they made the fire hurt. Give them credit for that.
Here it is, Mr. Drake, the missile guidance module we stole from the Americans. I trust this effort brings us one step closer to globalization.
They didn't know how to port cutscenes over, so they just made them FMVs.
Considerable time, Mayhew. Can we accelerate the other Nightfire elements as well?
Absolutely, sir. We're well underway training assault teams for the...
Get your hands off me!
The contents of hallway, sir.
I was looking for the powder room.
With lockpicks and the 9mm?
Hey, it's a tough neighborhood.
If this security breach leads back to Japan, it's your head, Mayhew. Secure this. I doubt she's alone. Lock the castle down. Now! And take this woman to the cable car station. I don't want her interrogation to upset the guests.
Interrogation? What kind of party is this, anyway?
Somebody kill him! The acceleration when you... Oh my god, the acceleration! That's incredible. That acceleration is glorious. Any health? Does this game not have health? Ah, the chandelier doesn't fall. Boo. Is there like a quick save button? F5. Good guess. F7? F6? F9. F9. F5 save, F9 load. Okay. Does it let you go back? No. It's one of those games where it doesn't let you... Oh, it thought my glasses were on the whole time. I was using up my, my Bond glass charge. Because I went through the level transition with them on. Where was I getting shot from? What's going... I have no health left. My health bar is completely empty.
I've got the guidance module. Let's go. The gondola won't move. Find the controls.
Oh, that's just solid. I could just stand on that gap. I gotta survive a shootout with no health. I blew myself up. Yay! Flickering! Flickering! Flicker. Oh. The FOV is busted. Those guys are immune to rockets. Wow, this is absolutely rough. Okay, when you load a save, the weapon you have equipped unequips itself. That's good to know.
Nice landing, James. Why do you always seem to end up on top?
A lower center of gravity?
Wow.
Ah, we may have found a way up this mountain. Once we take out the control tower tracking system, we'll have another attack helicopter on us. Get to the security office and disable the alarms. I'll handle the tower.
Connection problem. This is glorious. Avoid detection. Whee! Here I am! Here I am! Hoo-hoo! Here I am! Here I am! Here I am! Yoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Okay, so there's nothing back here. What gadgets have I got? Watch laser, taser, blow dart? Doesn't actually say what these do as I hover over them. And the pistol I've got is not silenced, so if I fire this once, they're going to be like, there he is, get him! Nope. Ba-da-ba-da! Detected by security. No, I wasn't.
Nearby.
James, there's a box nearby. James.
You'll have to put the spotlight on the commission and then sneak inside. James, there's a generator or control box nearby for the spotlight. Maybe you can switch them off for a second.
Right. Okay. I knew this was bad going in. I knew this was bad. I chose to play it anyway. It's... what?
You'll have to put those spotlights out of commission if I'm going to sneak inside. James, if there's a generator or a control box nearby for those spotlights, maybe we can switch them off for a second.
And where would they
I'm
be?
going to need a distraction in order to sneak inside. James! Sniper on the control tower!
Oh dear. Oh dear. Forced stealth. Unclear objective. I did what felt right. Agent Zoe Nightshade has died. Oh no. Oh, how am I going to live with myself?
You'll have to put those spotlights out of commission if I'm going to sneak inside. James, if there's a generator or a control box nearby for those spotlights, maybe we can switch them off for a second. Watch out for those snipers!
Watch out for those snipers. My sister in Christ. What snipers? Am I dual wielding right now?
Watch out for those snipers!
Right. Okay. Have I quick saved on an immediate fail? Oh my god.
I'm going to need a distraction in order to sneak inside. James! Sniper on the control tower!
Sound the alarm!
I'm struggling here. I am genuinely struggling here.
I'm going to need a distraction in order to sneak inside. I'm going to need a distraction in order to sneak inside. I'm going to need a distraction in order to sneak inside. I'm going to need a distraction in order to sneak inside.
Okay, that's fine. 10, 9, 8, 7. Right. I'll open that one. Oh, this object has proper collision. Right, I've been seen from that side of the tower. There's now a guard on that side of the tower. Where there wasn't before. It hasn't appeared.
Sound the alarm!
So he's just around the back side of the building. He just appears and says, "Sound the alarm!" And that's it. Why's the music gone mad?
Sound the alarm!
Oh my word. The first mission was fine. But this game's got kind of bad, kind of fast. Nope. 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 But he's not bothered enough to call the alarm for that. That's wow. Okay. Ah, there it is. This is awful. This is dog shit bad. I get where people are coming from. about this version in particular.
Okay, James, that did it. Watch out for those snipers!
Fucking hell.
Okay, James, that did it. I'm making my move. James, don't follow me, or we'll be detected for sure.
Oh, that's why there's an invisible trigger there. That anything I do over there fucks me. Because I'm not allowed to follow her.
I hear a guard coming out now. Take cover.
I really don't remember this bit in...
Check that spotlight generator again. Generator probably just out of fuel again.
Subdue the guards to get a level 1 entrance key. Okay. I know he's got the level 1 entrance key because I killed him before and he dropped it. Which is all the more reason why I thought I was doing something right. Isn't he supposed to be coming this way? You taking your sweet ass time. Here he comes. He's taking his sweet ass time to get over here. I've run out of sleep darts, but I hope I don't need any more. Infiltrate the flight control tower. Right, that is the building I had to keep the key panel. Actually, you need a key card for it. Yeah. Okay.
James, be careful. I haven't deactivated the cameras just yet. Keep an eye open.
Great. Finally making some progress, though. That was a dicey 20 minutes there. Executive officer. Stop making that weird noise. Look, I played Nightfire on stream, right? I don't remember any of this. I don't remember any of this particular bit. Now, granted, it was a few years ago. Like, none of this mission seems familiar at all. Wasn't me. Wasn't me. I do remember having to avoid cameras in, like, the giant skyscraper level, but not this early on. I guess it's okay to use guns in here? Welcome back, Jacob. We finally managed to get off the airstrip, which was the part that was particularly dicey. I'm thinking I might just be able to get away with destroying the cameras. No. Nope, destroying the cameras got me noticed. Is my last save point all... Oh, it's back here. Okay, that's fine. So don't destroy the cameras. Wasn't me. 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 Right, okay. Could do this a bit more carefully. There we go. Nice and quiet, stealthy. That's what we like here at MI5. Right. Got our flight key. Definitely don't remember this level being a thing at all. Back when I played this game on GameCube. So, it used to be the case that Bond movies aired this time of year, but, like, ever since starting the whole Bondage month thing, I've noticed that Bond movies air less and less this time of year than they used to. But I think that's just because Bond movies tend to air less and less in general, as society has moved away from a lot of the themes that are in Bond movies. Bondage month as it is, people celebrating December as a celebration of James Bond almost never happens. It's something that I have invented. The camera is still making camera noises. Okay, what do I need to do up here? I kind of had a feeling that that would happen. If I sniped from here. Gonna get a... Destroy the flight tower communication and radar consoles. Right, okay. Done. Protect Zoe Nightshade. Then fucking make a break for it already. This is, you know, this is not an airport. You don't have to announce your depart. Oh wait, no, it is. Where's she now? I don't know. I've been thinking regarding Tencent buying Ubisoft, and they're in talks right now. The Guillemot family want to be left in charge if Tencent buys them. It ultimately depends what Tencent has in mind for Ubisoft when they buy it. If Tencent's plans are take all of Ubisoft's IP and use them on their own shit, then I don't think Ubisoft will be allowed to continue as they are. If Tencent's plans are to just skim the top off everything that Ubisoft makes, like a Sega and Atlas situation where Atlas is allowed to operate as Atlas, Sega Sammy comes along and scoops off the top, then Ubisoft might be allowed to operate as they are, but I think Tencent would be looking at how much money Ubisoft has made this year, how much money they made in their peak years, and going to Ubisoft and saying, what were you doing in these years that made you lots of money? And the answer is probably making games people actually want to play, I think, is the most likely. If Ubisoft starts making games people actually want to play, I think Ubisoft could become financially viable again. There is a certain, like... There is a niggling feeling in my head that Ubisoft has deliberately been releasing shit games that are shit quality in order to lower the value of Ubisoft, to make a sale easier. And I hate being such a cynic, but my brain immediately goes there. I question, has Ubisoft been deliberately running poorly to get a better sale price? Or rather, to get a worse sale price, i.e. to guarantee a sale, basically. That's what I'm thinking. That in order to guarantee a sale for Ubisoft, they've deliberately ran poorly. It's possible. EA question mark. Did I say EA by accident when I meant Ubisoft? What's the difference? I mean, nowadays. Can't destroy the cameras now. Oh, idea. Is it really a good idea? Right, okay. I don't think giving Tencent any more money and any more power than they already have is a good idea. I don't think giving Tencent any more IPs than they already have is a good idea. But that's also because I don't like Tencent. And that doesn't come from, like... For a lot of Americans, it comes from an anti-China point of view. It doesn't for me. It comes from a... they mostly make MOBAs and online games, games-as-service stuff. And games-as-service stuff is one of the reasons why Ubisoft is in such a shit state right now anyway. That maybe we should not give Ubisoft to people who are going to push even more games-as-service. And even less of what I actually like from Ubisoft. You know, like, good games. Games I want to play. Tencent takes over Ubisoft. Worst case scenario, they buy all of Ubisoft's IPs and they make a new games-as-service. Actually, one of Ubi's shareholders accused Ubi of making trash games on purpose. It's... yeah, like I said, it's cynical, but I've seen it in other businesses. I've seen them do a shit job on purpose to lower their resale price.
I'm sure Drake knows we're here by now. We have to get out of here.
I ain't getting out of anywhere yet. I'm having a look around. I'm having a look around, Sparkplug, alright? Zoe Clash, or whatever her name is. Zoe Rosehip T. It doesn't say on my screen. Determine the status of the aircraft in the secondary aircraft hangar. Okay, fine. I'll go check out the secondary hangar. I can believe that an attempt is being made to sabotage Ubi. So, because I can believe it, I am maybe susceptible to thinking that. When really, there's no proof it's the case. Why can't I hit them with a sniper rifle from there when I'm zoomed in? But I can hit them with a sniper rifle when I'm not zoomed in. Nothing makes sense, nothing makes sense, nothing makes sense. I meant to believe that glass stopped a sniper bullet. I meant to believe that. Because I'm not going to believe that. Right, so... people who have investigated themselves for harassment have said there's no harassment. That sounds like something somebody who is engaged in harassment might say. I investigated myself and no harassment was found. Now, who reported this harassment? Oh, no reason. Oh, no reason. You know, I just want to make sure that, you know... Fucking hell. I just want to make sure that they get an apology card. Yeah, an apology card. From me. A big apology card for my harassment I didn't do. Yeah, that's it. Next week, so-and-so fired after making claims of harassment. Ah, that was a room with some armor in. Right, okay. This is not the worst James Bond game after patches. The important point to make is after patches. This isn't terrible. Sony being a publisher in the future, I think it is unlikely for PlayStation to be a publisher in the future. Sony is a publisher. Oh, Sony buying a publisher like EA. Right. Sony buying EA? After the fuss over Microsoft buying Activision Blizzard King? That seems like it would be a big acquisition. I don't know how that would work. Wow, this is just Half-Life with a James Bond skin. It really does feel like Half-Life 1. The more I play this, the more this feels like Gold Source. I probably would have noticed, as a teenager playing this, I probably would have noticed. There are some giveaways, like the footstep sounds. The crouch jump. But, like, it's not a good version of Gold Source. This is really, like, this is really rough. Yeah, I'm powerless to stop playing.
Check that hangar, Zoe. We need to find a way out of here.
They start coming and they don't stop coming. Don't stop coming. Don't stop coming. Wow. Why haven't we had a VR James Bond game yet? What's it gonna take? If Sony buys the whole of Kadokawa, not just the anime and the games rights, like Sony want, the question is then, can Sony even handle that many studios? Sony can barely handle what they have at the moment. I mean, they'll find a way to handle it. Of course they will. They'll find a way. I suppose the question is, will they handle it well? The answer is no. I would hope that Sony would essentially be forced to buy Kadokawa as a whole, and then be forced to sell things. And if they're forced to sell things, will they end up being forced to sell streaming rights for this, or novel or manga rights for something else? It becomes messy. I think Sony should bother about, I don't know, treating the IPs and things that they already have well, and proving that they are profitable before buying something else, just to hope that they will get a win. Because we've seen from Xbox buying Activision Blizzard King, as far as I'm concerned, there's only been one good thing out of that so far, and that's Black Ops 6. And even Black Ops 6 is proving itself to be quite contentious now with its use of AI. If there are any companies in the world with lots of money, it's Sony, it's Microsoft, etc. They can afford to pay someone to make them some fucking artwork. They don't need to crack open Stable Diffusion or Midjourney and type in a prompt. If they can afford to pay an artist, they fucking should. It's very shameful, this whole situation with AI and COD, because let's face it, they should know
Drake's
better.
Private plane. Get this plane onto the runway. I'll cover you from the radar tower.
Yeah, it's truly horrendous what happened with Tango. We've yet to see how... Who's it who has Tango now? Is it Nexon? It's one of these Korean companies, isn't it? We shall see just how well they handle Tango, but I have my doubts. I have my doubts they'll do a particularly good job. They don't strike me as good caretakers, and, you know, that's not slander, that's not libel, there's no need to sue, but they don't strike me as good caretakers. I'm concerned. It feels like a out of the frying pan into the fire situation. Like they're out of Microsoft's grubby mitts, but now they're with a company that could potentially be worse. Working on it! Why does the sniper rifle have the slowest reload in the fucking universe? Why am I reaching you from the coordinates of the abandoned space station? Fuck the sniper! Where are you all spawning from, huh? I want to see him spawn. Ow, 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 ow. A 4-player comic book game. What, like a mobile thing? Escaping the aircraft. I'm working on it. Yeah, I got knocked back by the aircraft. I was standing in front of the... I was standing on top of the aircraft, and I got knocked back, and then I...
Welcome aboard.
God.
Cross for the Swiss border. We have to get the guidance chip into safe hands.
Look, my immediate thoughts when I hear that somebody is working on a mobile or console multiplayer game, 4-player game, right, based on a comic book license, get ready.
MI6 confirms that
Games
Drake
as
plans
service.
to eliminate Alexander Mayhew,
Paid
his
cosmetics.
chief evasion operations, whom he blames for the security
It's
failure
no
in
good just
Oslo.
having some of the money. They've got to have all of the money.
To safety in exchange for
Abysmal.
evidence on Drake's Operation Nightfire, a scheme which may threaten the entire globe.
The name's Bond. James Bond.
I remember this level. Mayhew desu ka? Nani?
Mayhew has one demand: to be brought in by James Bond himself. He awaits you at his Japanese estate. Good luck, 007.
Ah, Mr. Bond. At last. This is Kiko Hayashi, my bodyguard. I assure you, she's quite skilled.
No doubt. The Nightfire data, Mayhew.
We weren't expecting other guests. Please, stay with Alex.
It's Drake! Quick! We must get to the security...
It's Drake! Quick! Collect the hotline bling! That's the only Drake song I know, so it's an easy reference. Oh hey! A new weapon! This is actually a nice looking map in Gold Source. This would actually make a good multiplayer map in Half-Life 1. It's quite nice. I wonder if anybody's ported these into HL1 for multiplayer. Ninja Bond. Sure, let's go with that. This is the PC version of Nightfire, which is notorious for being a PlayStation, GameCube, Xbox game back-ported from id Tech to the Gold Source engine, which is the engine that powers Half-Life 1. And once you know it's Half-Life 1, the movement suddenly feels very familiar. Yes. Hey, he did say, "Are you determined to get me killed?" Oh. Anyway. There a vid today about the mobile and Zebo game Crash Nitro Racing, and also Ari. For fuck's sake! Okay. Where were we? 50 version. Oh. That many? It's just Crash Bandicoot. Why does it need that many? Yo, that water shader is actually real nice. LaCoy Carp as well. Aw. That's some really nice detail.
Are you determined to get me killed after all?
Yes.
Missed the door. You've no sense of direction at all. You've missed the door.
This one. This is legit, though. For real. This is legit. Yes. Stop asking me that.
We're close to the bunker now. Marksmanship at MI6.
Just destroying his house. You get what you deserve, Mayhew. You get what you deserve. I wonder if he's going to say the line about wiping his hard drive. It's a classic line, it checks out. Nice collection, Mayhew. God, I must have destroyed 20 million yen's worth of antiques here. No way! It's a photo of... It's sort of like Hokusai-ish. Great wave. What? Oh! Jump into Mayhew's goon cave.
What you're looking for is locked in my bedroom safe. This is the key. Just feed it to the dragon.
The dragon?
Right.
Keep your head down. I'll be back for you.
Also, could you wipe the hard drive on my computer? I don't want to leave a data trail for Drake to follow. And please protect my servants. They're like family to me.
Please wipe my hard drive. Shall I pop a cap in you now, Mayhew? Or shall I wait until Operation U-Tree? Yo, shotgun too? Is this a Half-Life 1 shotgun? Right click. Yep. It's the Half-Life 1 shotgun. They're not even hiding it. Oh, this is glorious. It really is just a total conversion. Yeah, I've got to give them credit. They did a good job with it. That was an entire map. Ah, yeah, the layout of this is completely different. Either that or they're letting me go back for some strange reason. Yeah, looks like that's the way to go now. Couldn't go there before. This gun sucks. Oh, there's armor in the, in here. There's also... Dresses. I see, Mayhew. I'm sure you look very good in them. RE4 Platinum. I remember RE4 having like a weird iPad version. I think I played that back in the day. I think I might have that keyed to my Apple account. RE4 on iPad. It was a halfway decent port. Like, it ran better than, Huh? Oh, I destroyed the lamp with my feet. It ran better than the first mobile version of RE4. Like, it had better graphics. It was, like, a more complete game. Oh, that's the way I came. I think. This seems awfully confusing. Yeah. Want to go to the left out into the courtyard. That's a really good looking courtyard, actually. They didn't do a bad job with this. It's definitely a faithful conversion. But it is also better because I'm running it with a ton of patches that make it run better. It definitely didn't run this good out of the box originally.
Help me! Please don't hurt me.
Why, hello. Don't worry, I won't hurt you. A lot. Am I meant to be able to get under this shelf? Probably not. It's got me thinking. Could there be something down here? Something that... Like a developer secret? No. Come on. Office computer destroyed. Didn't want you to destroy my computer, Bond. I just wanted you to wipe the hard drive. I had an RTX 7080 in there. How did I rescue her and kill her at the same time? What is that nonsense? Harry, what is this nonsense? I didn't shoot her! I didn't shoot her! Okay. That is a very long flashbang effect. Oh my god, that is the world's longest flashbang. Why does it need to be that long? Holy shit, it's still going! Right. Why did the flashbang effect need to linger that long? And it's a really nice water shader. For what, 2002, 3? When was this? Something like that. It's a very nice shader. This area is so big, they've had to split it into multiple maps. Crash Nitro port for Zebo is a port from N-Gage, which is a port from Google Phone, which is a port from Symbian. That sounds about right, to be honest. Like, Sonic Adventure on PC 2011 is a port of Sonic Adventure on PS3 and Xbox 360, which is a port of Sonic Adventure on PC from 2004, which is a port of Sonic Adventure DX from GameCube, which is a port of Sonic Adventure on Dreamcast. Shit gets messy. And with each iteration, you get new bugs which are exclusive to that version. You end up getting something that's an absolute mess compared to what it's supposed to be. Okay, I'm kind of shocked I can interact with that. Like, why? It's cool that I can, but why? That seems like an unnecessary ice bucket. Rescue hostage in bathhouse, front car park. Retrieve code key from bedroom safe. The one in the bathhouse should have a little cutscene if they're copying the console version. Day 1 release for the App Store on Google. Google had that as a Day 1 launch title for their shitty App Store. Well, I suppose that's a way you guarantee some sales, isn't it? Ah, you can't fire underwater. Okay. Give him credit for that. That's somewhat realistic. Bathhouse, bathhouse, bathhouse. Over there. Right? How close is the layout to the version on GameCube? This bathhouse might even be over here on the left. Nope. Layout's definitely different. No, 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 that's just the way I came in. Why would I be facing the door that I just came in through? I'm sorry, what? Yoo-hoo! I've rescued the bathhouse hostage. Where's my cutscene? Yes!
You saved my life. How will I repay you?
Get down on all fours. You know, there was just one person at Gearbox working on these models who made sure to put a lot of detail into her chest. Well, we checked it on GameCube and there wasn't anything there. I want to check it on here too, because I'm that kind of guy. Is there any way to, like, no-clip in this? So this version of Nightfire is Gearbox, from what I understand. I want to say Gearbox worked on this port to PC. The reason why I think it's Gearbox is because it was worked back into the Half-Life engine, and Gearbox knew Gold Source well. Let me have a look. Gearbox, Nightfire. I'm fairly sure it was them. Developers, Gearbox Software on PC, yeah. They did this port. Come on! SV_cheats 1. SV_cheats is 1. Right. Nightfire PC... console commands. I gotta know if there's something under that towel. I'm sorry. It's the law. Give right item underscore and then the name of the item. Interesting. No clip. Isn't that what I wrote? Nightfire PC. No clip. God mode is God. Is it with a space? Normally that's not the case. No, no clip must exist, because if I go no clap, for example, it says unknown command. So no clip does exist. How do I turn no clip on? Oh, hoisted by my own petard. I'll just make a manual save. I'll figure it out. I refuse to be... Excuse me? I refuse to be defeated. I will find a way. Oh, and that's the door that I could have gone through. Front car park. Retrieve the key from the bedroom safe. Fortnite will be releasing a 5v5 first-person shooter mode. Oh, Fortnite. Boy, that game has fallen off so hard. You know it's fucked. I haven't played Fortnite for a week. Excuse me? Huh? I teleported. There's a front car park, apparently, that I haven't been to yet. I have stopped playing this season, and I know, like, ERB stops playing Fortnite, and then 2 weeks later, ERB's playing Fortnite, but I have stopped playing this season. I played one song in Festival, and I had 15 XP. And I thought, okay, this seems low. What's going on here? And everybody's saying, oh, the XP's, you know, been shot down this season. I'm like, they've changed the way the Battle Pass works. They've got rid of the Battle Stars, which I always liked, but everybody seemed to criticize. Got rid of the Battle Stars. They want people to buy 3 months of crew, basically. You've hit the nail on the head. They want people to buy 3 months of crew. And the only way they can get people to buy 3 months of crew is if they make it, you know, make your crew rewards disappear. Oh, you've lost access to the Battle Pass because your crew ran out. Well, shouldn't have let your crew run out, forehead. How do I get back up there? I look at the Fortnite of today, and it is not the Fortnite of 3-4 years ago when I started playing. It's a completely different game. I'm good. I don't need that in my life anymore. When Doke V drops, I'll have my new forever game. If those metaverse elements turn out to be a factor. then yeah, I'll have my new forever game. In the meantime, I'll play new games and I'll have new experiences. Fortnite was good. You know, the right collab, they might be able to bring me back. If I'm back in a position where my finances are strong again, then maybe I'll come back to Fortnite. But you know, all the time I'm going to get criticized by Fortnite for not having money. It's like, I don't need that. Oh, your crew ran out. I guess you're going to lose access to the battle pass. Right. Guess I won't play then. I'm very confused. Is there a way out back here? Nope. Yes. Right. Which map does this take me into? This one! Oh, for fuck's sake! Well, how do I get back? I don't believe you lose what you have unlocked. It is my understanding that you just lose access to the pass. So you stop earning rewards on the battle pass until you renew your crew. Everything that you'll have unlocked, you will keep. That's my understanding. But as soon as it runs out, you can't unlock anything else on the battle pass until you renew crew or buy the battle pass. I don't think they're expecting anybody to buy the battle pass. I think it's pretty clear at this point that they're not expecting anybody to buy the battle pass, and they don't want anybody to buy the battle pass. They want people to get crew because that is a payment that can be continuous. They want you to buy crew. They don't want you to buy the battle pass outright. So how are they going to incentivize crew? One, by taking away features that used to be free, that used to come as standard. I mean, what would be ideal would be if Epic Games... Fucking hell, where do I go? What would be better is if Epic Games actually explained the system to people. Like, made a video saying, this is what happens if your crew runs out. That's the correct thing. That's what they should do. Then you, as a consumer, as a paying customer, can make an informed decision. But all the time it's confusing. I think that plays in Epic's favor. All the time it's not clear, that works in Epic's favor. Because then you can end up in a situation where you've paid, but you don't get everything. Because you didn't buy the right thing. I really need to get up there or back into the rest of the building, and I have no idea how. I'm stuck in this courtyard. It's not clear where to go. Isn't there like a ladder or something? Like a rock? A hole in the ground? I think you could decide to buy each pass separately. And I think Epic would be more than happy to let you do that. Because it's more money for them. But by putting all the passes together in one Fortnite Crew subscription, they're really trying to incentivize recurring payments. And, oh, you want to buy this pass, and you want to buy this pass, and you want to buy this pass. Oh, it's so confusing. Do you know what's simple? Just get Crew, and you get all the passes together. Isn't that so simple? As a consumer, it is the right thing for you to buy Crew, because then you won't be confused. Oh, are earning these levels in Assassin's Creed so slow? Oh, why don't you just buy the double XP? And it makes things so much easier for you. That might be a good idea, consumer. It'll be less confusing for you in the long run. Just buy the double XP. That is what is going on, and it fucks me off. It really fucks me off to see that. It's companies taking advantage of the fact that people will go with what looks like the best deal. Did all the sound cut out? People will go with what sounds like, what looks like the best deal. And the least confusing option. So Epic doesn't need to explain how anything works, because right now it's funneling everyone towards Crew, which is what they want. So they don't need to clarify anything. They don't need to explain anything. Which map are we on? Fuck it. Make it needlessly complicated. Everyone will go towards the easy option. Oh, you want to buy these PlayStation 1, 2 games on your PlayStation 4. You want to play Ratchet & Clank Deadlocked. Oh, well, you know, that's going to be... It's going to be like $15 for the game. I don't know. Guessing here. It's going to be $15 for the game. Or, you know, you could just get the PlayStation subscription and you can play everything at once, Forehead. It's the obvious move, Forehead. It's what you should obviously do, Forehead. I cannot find my way back. Oh! Today I learned... But I can't go... Oh, of course that's not the answer. Of course it's too easy. Aha! Welcome back, Vlad. I just spent like 20 to 30 minutes being stuck figuring out where the fuck to go. How's Half Bond? There are moments when Half Bond is good. They are few and far between, but They are few and far between, but they are good. Are those moments the merit of full bond? They're like 0.66 bond. This is definitely the solution, but you have to time it. You could request a refund if you emailed Epic and stated why you need a refund. Epic support can't help you with shit. Epic support won't give me back my refund tickets. So Epic support suck donkey dick. So that's how I get back to this part of the map. I knew there had to be a way. Oh my god. A good story from when Fortnite was new. Back when Fortnite was good. Okay, back when Fortnite was better than it is now. That's how I get back to the previous part of the map. Like, I knew there had to be a way. I just couldn't figure out what the hell it was. I can climb a fucking wire. Of course I can climb a wire. Like, I don't remember having to do, like, a timing puzzle with a wire when I played this, like, a couple of years back. This is a part of the map I've been in? No. Hey, we're getting somewhere. Mehu! Mehu desu ka? Nani? I would also like to point out that the Japanese ladies in this game speak perfect English. Not just the one who says, "You saved me, 007," in the bathhouse, but all of them speak perfect English, when in the original they're sort of like, "Tasukete! Thank you! Thank you!" Fucking lamps. Smash. Ha! Unlamped your lamp. The assault rifle looks dopey with a scope. The scope is even dopier to use. I found the Half-Life 1 shotgun. Look at the shape of the shotgun and everything. That is the Half-Life 1 HD model shotgun. Furthermore, right, reload animation the same. Watch this. Two shot, and the reload. But I'd also like to point out, right? Watch the ammo count in the bottom right. 1, 2, 3. Okay? Double shot. 1, 2, 3. The two-shot shotgun shot uses the same amount of ammo as the one-shot shotgun shot. There is no point in using the single fire because the alt fire, which is supposed to use 2 shells, uses 1. This game, man, this game. I'm enjoying it very much. But there are enough some, like, stupidity. Right, this looks like a bedroom to me. What did I need to do in the bedroom? Retrieve the key code from the... Oh, yeah. Put the ball in the dragon's mouth. There we go. Rescue the hostage in the front car park. Need to find front car park now. H. Sawn. Origenge oil. Lady Luck. Haven't we seen Lady Luck as a toiletry in one of these Bond games before? I think we have. The name is familiar. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I'm Bond. Where's the front car park? You know, it's probably where we had that cutscene at the beginning of the game, right? In which case, it's this way. I think. Presumably, it's in the front. Hey, look, we got a comedian! We got a comedian here! No, this was the computer I had to destroy. So it's not this way. Can't open that. Not that way, not upstairs. GoldenEye Rogue Agent. There's... The gunplay in this is good. This game isn't all shooting, either. I mean... This version is all shooting. This version is missing the cars. But, you know... Fucking hell. Dispose of the Yakuza gunman. Watch for sparks. It does say watch out for sparks. Which would have been my clue. Oh well. I have console enabled, but nothing fucking works. Like, the no-click command doesn't work. I was gonna no-clip back into the building. Oh, who am I kidding? I was gonna no-clip to look under a lady's dress. And no-clip back into the building. Okay, Mayhew. I protected you girls. Where's my reward? Has the shotgun respawned? Nope. Loading.
We're finished here, Mayhew. Let's go. What about Kiko?
Why did it make body armor noise? Why did it make body armor noise?
Wait here.
Let's get moving.
Ninja with a gun, ninja with a gun, 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 ninja with a gun, ninja with a gun, bang, bang. Ninjas are the Half-Life assassins. Was that the same movement?
The code key you found in my safe leads you to the Nightfire evidence. The Phoenix building in Tokyo. Tokyo? You need the password to the mainframe. It's left to burn.
I thought the evidence was here by you.
A little extra insurance policy to keep me alive. A lot of good it did me.
I was pinned down.
Yeah, I bet you were.
I promise you, Drake will pay.
Kiko, you're not safe here. Come with me.
Come with me. I'll look after you. I'll get on top of this situation. Bond, that's inappropriate. My husbando just died. I said I'll get on top of this situation. Bond, it wasn't funny last time. Who said anything about it being funny, love?
Alex's code key and password should get you into the Phoenix mainframe, but they'll have the whole building locked down by now.
Anything can be penetrated with the proper tool.
Oh my god, you dirty fuck. Right, infiltration, power, escape, island, missile, space. How many missions in the game? 9. We're on mission 4. Oh my god. At the end of this mission, we'll... I have nowhere to be.
I'd like to show you the Q-worm. Plug this virus into one of their computer terminals, and the worm allows MI6 to monitor their systems.
James, we should get...
They don't have an optical drive! What do you mean they don't have an optical drive? These computers don't have an optical drive, Q. They don't have an optical drive. Well, I don't... But our plan hinged on them having an optical drive. I know, Q. I know. Well, shit. Swooshed right in. Remain undetected. Oh my! Another one of these.
Remember that the security guards are innocent civilians. Use the dart gun in your pen to tranquilize them.
What are you? Kill all. It's worth a try.
007, remember that the security guards are innocent civilians. Use the dart gun in your pen to tranquilize them.
Oh, kill kills me. Is it gonna load the wrong save? It is gonna load the wrong save. Right.
Remember that the security guards are innocent civilians. Use the dart gun in your pen to tranquilize them.
Yeah, gold source stealth. I am not excited for this whatsoever. I like it once the enemies know I'm here and I'm allowed to unload on them. That's more fun. But you know, this game has stealth where GoldenEye Rogue Agent doesn't have any.
Another exciting night in the parking garage.
What do you mean?
Why do we always pull this shit? It's boring as hell. And we have to put up with those guys barking at us whenever they feel like it.
Doesn't bother me. I mean, it's our job, right?
Yeah. Well,
This voice acting is terrible.
get enough of that.
If he's patrolling the terminal floor.
Yeah, okay. No contest there.
That guy up there makes my skin crawl. He's got real issues.
No kidding. Yeah, I guess it's not so bad down here, and it's easier to sneak off for a long break, right?
Did he really not notice? Did he really not notice the dude getting tranked in front of him? That's fucking funny. He looks like he's dressed like one of them nouveau riche from Yakuza. Can't actually interact with that. I guess I've got to use the elevator. Nope. This didn't feel like Half-Life at first, but now that I've played quite a bit of it, it is so obviously Half-Life. But I don't hate this. Like, in the grand scheme of things, this is fine. It's gamey enough. Maybe it's the patches helping with that.
Don't worry, he's asleep as usual.
What? Front desk?
It's not a problem. I left the key card on the front desk. He just kept snoring.
He's going to get caught one of these nights.
Front desk, maybe this way? Unacceptable civilian casualty! I was hitting him with the same thing I make them all fall asleep with. I just wanted to make sure he doubly stayed asleep. Why was that a casualty? I hit him with the trank dart.
Don't worry, he's asleep as usual.
What? At the front desk?
I'm so glad this big building in Tokyo has no cameras on the ground floor. Makes my sneaking around easier. Nope, no opening that.
Don't worry.
Made me feel better, alright? I knew it wasn't gonna work.
Don't worry. He's asleep as usual.
I love how it's now got me holding a gun. Hold on, I want to try something. Oh. Been spotted?
I got him. Raise the alarm.
Okay.
Watch it. He's armed. Hurry up. I got him.
Why aren't you sounding the alarm, bozo? Hurry up and sound the alarm, dickhead. Right, okay. I want to try something. I want to try something. Nope, that doesn't work. Okay, no target doesn't work either. Right. Love that the banner says sharp fire, yeah. I'll try that path I used before. Right. Okay, we'll try it another way. I'm gonna need more ammo. Okay. Definitely not meant to have that yet. I like how Bond's hand sticks to the left for a little while when switching between the grenade. And then it disappears. Hand's there for a second, and it goes. Ah, yes. Seems like the obvious place for the printer scanner. Nice auto-aim.
Bond, you'll need the decryptor to hack into the system.
Oh.
Main elevators online.
I like how it's a PDA and everything. It's so cool. Definitely tech of its time. Ah ha ha! It's me, James Bond! Everybody's favorite.
We've checked the tower blueprints. There are invisible laser tripwires in the offices upstairs. Your vision enhancement glasses should allow you to detect them when you get there.
Where'd he wake up? Was it because I jumped on him? Or did I just take too long? That was a bad shot, I think. And we're good. Zappy, zappy, zappy.
Main elevators online.
Right, do the guards only stay asleep for a certain amount of time, or did I jump on him and that woke him up?
We've checked the tower blueprints. There are invisible laser tripwires in the offices upstairs.
It's working now.
Vision enhancement glasses should allow you to detect them when you get there.
Ding, 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 ding. Right, use the Q glasses under the G key. Oh, under the F key.
Can detect hidden laser tripwires.
This level was particularly bad on the actual Nightfire for being an absolute pain in the arse. I am not surprised it's the same case here in the PC version.
Bond, don't forget that your glasses can detect hidden laser tripwires.
Got him. Why? They're lasers. Fucking lasers.
Don't forget that your glasses can detect hidden laser tripwires.
Aren't Suicide already dead? I need that on a t-shirt. No, I don't, because I don't wear t-shirts.
Bond, don't forget that your glasses can detect hidden laser tripwires.
Oh! The camera saw him. That's what happened. I tranked him and then the camera saw him tranked. Right.
Bond, don't forget that your glasses can detect hidden laser tripwires.
Bond, don't forget that your glasses are Deus Ex Machina. He saw me! Da-dun. 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 Da-dun.
Bond, don't forget that your glasses can detect hidden laser tripwires.
Raise the alarm!
Is this the nearest alarm? Hey, some progress. I haven't been caught yet. Air! 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 Memo. Lorem ipsum dollar sit amet. Actually, I could probably try to read that. Let's see. Something something new approach for... It isn't a lorem ipsum. It says it's something like, I present a new approach for something something personality 10 something. There is some like words. So how are you laying up tomorrow's Bond stream with the VGA? That's the 11th, isn't it? The 14th? Was it? VGAs 2024. No, not Las Vegas. Fucking hell. TGAs. The Game Awards 2024. Friday 13th of December. You're a week out, I think. Yeah. Friday 13th, you're a week out. Five days until live show. Thursday, December 12th at 7:30 PET, 4:30 PPT, 12:30 A plus 1 GMT. The Game Awards airs live and free across all major digital, social, and gaming platforms around the world. That's what the website says. Yeah. Friday morning for me. Next week, 12:30. I should be compensated for watching the Jeff Awards. I agree. To a certain extent. I sign up to be a co-streamer, I get hit with less content IDs. So, whatever. That's the one benefit I get from it.
Bond, there are security cameras on this floor too. If you see one, be careful not to cross its range-finding beam.
If only there was a way to see its range-finding beam, Q. Oh no, I didn't think of adding that functionality to the glasses. You don't think of a lot, do you, Q? Oh, up yours, Bond.
Stop right there.
Christ.
Bond, there are security cameras on this floor too. If you see one, be careful not to cross its range-finding beam.
That is very loud in my left ear. Can you see me here? Yes, he can. Right.
There are security cameras on this floor too. If you see one, be careful not to cross its range-finding beam.
It's range-finding beam! Bond! Bond! Don't cross the beams, Bond! Oh, for fucking real? For fucking real? Looks into the doorway? That worked in my favor, I guess. Lucked out. Run, 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 run. Ooh. Wow, this mission sucks. This mission almost sucks as bad as it did in the actual Nightfire.
Stop right there.
Please don't be in the range of the camera. Please don't be in the range of the camera. The camera doesn't move. You're so lucky. Alright. I remember that area having 2 cameras pointed on it in the original game. It's a real pain in the butt. Can I call the alarm on myself? No. It's possible that Jeff had to move it, you know. Maybe he was so opposed to crunch. Ding 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 ding.
Office floor laser trip switches test cycle now running.
Well, what's the alternative? That they have Bond carrying a crowbar around? They had to work it in somehow. I can't open that. I think this is where I have to go. Oh, is this the entire floor that I just walked around? Alright, great. It's an invisible wall here. Which makes me think I did something out of order. Well, this is fine if you don't consider it a port. Like, the way I'm looking at it is, this is a total conversion that was officially sold. If I look at this as an officially sold total conversion, it's way better than, like, the X-Men total conversion for Quake, you know. Like, if we treat this as a TC, it's perfectly fine. Still can't go over here. To be fair, I am shitting on a total conversion I've never actually played more than, like, 2 minutes of. Can I destroy the cameras?
Hit the alarm.
Nope. It auto-triggers the alarm if a camera breaks. Seems like an insanely insanal security system. Is he running to some alarm system a million miles away? So what am I supposed to do here? I haven't saved myself into a tight spot, have I? That must be why they had me open this path. To go around this way. Skip to next map. No, because what's stopping me just typing in M11 space? And just finishing the game in 10 seconds. No, you haven't. This should really last forever, though. You know? Where's the solid computer? Upload QWorm to the administrator's computer. Is that going to be this one? No. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck in the door. Now would be a nice time for no clip to work. M4 underscore infiltrate 04. There we go. I don't have any objectives. I have Half-Life head bob. Maybe if I die and reload, it will give me the checkpoints. No, just load me up in the previous map. Upload QWorm to elevator control computer. Okay, here we go. We're back. I wonder what map 5 looks like. Yep. I just want to kill these people. That's a quote you can take out of context. La 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 la. Up above the trees and houses. La 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 la. Da 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 da. Someone very sleepy. Oh no! Oh, I see. Left click, you get a silly animation when you put it in the computer. Right click, it just puts it in the computer.
Security override. Penthouse elevator offline.
The security protocols in the penthouse elevator are far more complex than we'd anticipated. Drake must be hiding something extremely valuable up there. We must find another route to the executive level, 8 floors up.
Executive level, 8 floors up. Whee! I did it as intended. I beats the game. It's the end. Congratulations, I did it. Oh wait, no, that's not how it works. Use the G grapple.
Bond, I suggest you use the Q grapple to scale the side of that building. Now, I've never actually tested them on a wet surface, but I suspect that you'll be just fine.
Q, your confidence is overwhelming.
Do 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 do. Did Half-Life like always support FMV playback during gameplay, or is that something that they had to like manually add in? They put this into the game. Hey, I'll give them credit. I can't just blow the guards up.
I suggest you use the Q grapple to scale the side of that building.
Why can't I just use the Q no clip? Because it doesn't work, Bond. Why can't I use the Q fly? The Q fly is not a command. Why don't I use the Q ghost? This isn't Unreal Engine, Mr. Bond. I can't quick save here, which is fun. Ah, did Quake play FMVs? Fair enough, yeah. Ba 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 ba. James Bond. James Bond. James Bond. Wanna know who is James Bond? James Bond. James Bond. I'm not here. You didn't see anything. How's it going, Tack? I take it I can't manually save here. Well, the quick save button doesn't work here, but... yeah, I can't manually save here. That's fun. Spider-Man 2 on PC looks pretty shit. Isn't it based on... what, I think it was based on, like, an inferior version, like a... like the PS1 version or something. Wasn't a Spider-Man 2 movie game for PS1, was there? Might have been a bit late for PS1. No! Yeah, continue being idiots. Continue arguing over who's going to do what. Is this section not, like, extremely excessive? I'm so glad that worked. But is that not an extremely excessive stealth section? This mission in particular is so dog shit bad. It's so dog shit bad. Thankfully, it's a level transition, so it saves automatically. And worst case scenario, I'd just go map M for _ infiltrate. And I would just type in the mission number. All right, take care, Jacob. Right, let's test my theory that if I right-click this computer, the animation doesn't play. Yeah. I need to test this theory. Okay. So I think I'm onto something here. Okay. They programmed into this game a faster way to put the card into the computer. Left click. There's your animation. Right? Right click. In it goes. I can't believe that that they actually programmed in an alt fire. An alt fire for the computer worm. Oh, Kiko. Oh, my darling Kiko. Well, Mayhew. I shot your Kiko in the head. Then I shot her in the chest. And I shot her in the pussy. And I shot your computer. And your keyboard. And I threw a grenade in your office. Huh? Oh, was that me taking damage? Someone above or below. What does this do? Oh, it's a remote explosive. Okay, cool. No, it's a gun. It's a laptop gun. That sound effect doesn't loop properly. Marvelous. This is a really good Bond game. Oh, sorry, I just... Oh, fuck. I destroyed your table. Wait. Because I loaded into that mission incorrectly that one time, it's given me the Half-Life 1 long jump. Because I loaded into the mission the wrong way a moment ago. I've got the long jump.
That door must be to the terminal room. Let's hope Mayhew's key works.
Oh, this game. I hate this so much. This is so dog shit. Yo, look at that shader. Oh, that's such a nice water shader. Oh, finally, I get to kill some people. It's on now. Whoa, not all at once, guys. There's plenty of Gordon Freeman to go around.
You have the Nightfire data. Excellent. Before you leave, however, We need to get a better idea of what Drake is planning next. There's a bug in the executive meeting room, and a second in Drake's private office in the rooftop penthouse. Good luck.
You want to know what Drake is planning next? Whatever it is, I'm sure it involves a miner. To the rap legend Drake, that was a joke. I've heard you can take them. It's fine. Right, where do I go from here? I saw your fishes, Mayhew. I fed them. Lead. Oh no, Bond. You tosspot, why did you do that? I thought it might be funny. Fucking come off, you. I really made a balls of that stripper music, didn't I? Maybe there'll be some more stripper music somewhere in this game. Now this door will open. Wow.
You must get out of here, James. It's a trap.
I put that together when
You don't understand. Drake couldn't open Mayhew's safe without a password, and he's not going to let the Nightfire files leave with you. These stairs go directly up to the helipad. It's your only chance of escape.
Dominique, if Drake finds you out...
Do you think you're the only spy who can make someone trust you completely? Please, James, go now.
That was funky. I love getting error message every time I load a map. That's great. That tells me I'm on the right track. What? Oh! Oh! If you press the alt fire on this gun, it plays the whole charging up sound effect, even if you only partially charge up. Even as you change between weapons. In fact, it will play a little bit of it when I switch back to it. I'm sorry, but I have to do this for science. Whoops. Whoops. I didn't realize there was no helipad there. Bug Drake's penthouse office. house bugged in lowercase. That is, isn't it? That is a reskinned Tau cannon. How do I drop a weapon? Well... Are those trip mines? Half-Life 1 trip mines. Did this game always have Half-Life 1 trip mines? Like on PS2? That didn't work. I don't even know if I can damage this thing with this gun. Okay. Drop T. This is the last map in the mission. I may have screwed myself over by using Impulse 101. There's so many of these weapons I can't drop. Oh no. Weapon underscore rocket launcher. Right, okay. I don't have the jump pack anymore. It was that one mission when I was loading in stealth. Do you reckon that might be called jump pack? No. It's worth a shot. Give item long jump. No. Whatever we managed to do before, it's not repeatable. Or maybe I need to... No. I'll give item. No. Why can't I open this? Maybe I gotta anger him, get him to fire a rocket. Yoo-hoo! Nope. Do the give codes even work? What's the exact command? It does list it as a command, so there's something not working. And apparently, the no clip is called fly, and it rarely works. That command should work, according to the... But it's not spawning a weapon at my feet. It's not giving me a rocket launcher. I can't get through that. Why do the grenades move backwards with me? It's so dumb. mill. I like how the code for unlocking all missions is literally "I am done." That's funny. The give weapon codes don't work. Don't know why I was expecting that to work. Yeah, no target hasn't been working, fly hasn't been working, no clip hasn't been working. Quite a lot of the commands seem to be broken. Even if I enable SV underscore cheats 1. SV cheats is 1. What's mission 5's name? Power.
We've decrypted the Nightfire files you
I did
secured
it!
last night, 007.
Woo!
They contain rather troubling data concerning a shut-down nuclear power plant not far from Tokyo. Phoenix Corporation has been contracted to cleanse the plant of radioactive material. We now suspect that massive amounts of construction have been secretly carried out inside the towers. Your mission is to infiltrate the plant and find out what Drake is hiding. As always, 007, best of luck.
Somehow he's worked his way into the complex. The elite guards will hold the line. I'm going below to cut the power so he can't follow. But if Bond does reach the training facility, I'll be sure to thank him for the makeover he gave me.
The pleasure was all mine, Rook.
Did you hear something? I swear I just heard. Node graph out of date! Node graph out of date. Rebuilding. Beg your pardon? At least I don't have to do this mission stealth. I was trying to do a long jump there. I was getting hopeful. Yo, no way, the HS-90? No alt fire on the submachine gun. Imagine getting paid to make a Bond total conversion of Half-Life 1. Yeah, so the adding console support is automatic with the patch I'm using. It automatically enables the console. Is it called a P90 in this, or is it called a HS90? Or is it called a 990? What are they calling it? I think internally it's just called submachine gun, which is no fun. Locate and defeat Rook. Restore power to the service escalator, elevator. Imagine you're Bond and you just, like, got a computer you needed. You're like, shit! What the fuck do I do now? Well, Bond, you've managed to sabotage the computer, you dumbass. What was I supposed to know? Honestly, all these computer things look the same. Now, come on, don't let MI5 hear you say that. They'll have you in for sensitivity training again, Bond. Oh, third time this week. It's come to my attention that I can't actually write a funny Bond parody, no matter how much I try. Whee! I like it when the elevator gives me a high jump. Well, the easiest way to find out would be to take the model from this and the model from CS. Well, sound effects being the same, like, sound effects tend to be in sample packs and things that people buy. So it being the same sound effect could just be a coincidence. Let's be real, it won't be a coincidence, but it could just be a coincidence. I think there's a great chance there's a lot of CS in this, and the reason why I say that is because you've got this screen when you hold down tab, you've got objectives that change. Half-Life 1 doesn't have an objective system that flashes up new objectives as you progress. Neither does Blue Shift or Opposing Force, but I know something that does flash up an objective system for you. Counter-Strike. So I think there's a good chance there's a lot of Counter-Strike DNA in this. And yet, some of these level layouts are, and these missions in general, are so very different to the console Nightfire. Like, I don't remember this mission at all. And we haven't had the mission, you know, with the silo. There's like the silo and you have to do the sniping. Which in a way is good, because I hated that mission. The point is, there's a lot of this game that's straight up missing. We're halfway through it and there's at least 2 missions that we should have had. That I distinctly remember. No, you're not. Now you are. Starting a petition to never let Gearbox make new stuff again. I think when Gearbox makes new stuff, it's fine. And hey, I like Blue Shift and I like Opposing Force. I really like Opposing Force. So, you know. I get where you're coming from, but... And for the record, I like this. I like this in all its hacky glory. I like the fact this is so broken and weird. Well, here's the thing, right? Gearbox, for me, there is a distinct cut-off with Gearbox, right? And this game fits into that cut-off because I like this game so far. For me, the Gearbox cut-off is Samba de Amigo on the Nintendo Wii. Because after Samba de Amigo, I think the same year or the next year, they released Borderlands. And Borderlands marked sort of like a shift in Gearbox's output. In their style, you know? It marked a change in Gearbox. The Samba de Amigo game on Nintendo Wii, Gearbox got Wavemaster in to compose all new music as well as create new versions of classic Samba de Amigo songs. They added Sonic the Hedgehog in the game as a character that you could dance with, and Ooh La La from Space Channel 5. They did all this work. And they made what is arguably, apart from the bad control method, the best version of Samba de Amigo. And then immediately after Samba de Amigo came Borderlands. And Borderlands just marked this change. Oh, trip mines. Trip mines with a radio. Oh, proximity and laser. Hold on. Proximity. Oh, look at this. Oh, this is cool. Okay, so the trip mine currently shoots out a laser like a standard Half-Life trip mine. Now, it's a proximity. That is cool. I'm pretty sure that wasn't the case in Half-Life 1. I'm pretty sure it didn't have an alt fire. That's cool. I've got to give them credit for that. For giving the trip mine an alt fire. I'm stuck. I'm stuck again. Unbelievable. I just gave you some praise. Can you stop shitting on the rug for 5 fucking seconds? No? Also, there's something invisible there. Okay, that wasn't the answer. Gain access to the astronaut training facility. Disengage the security locks to the control rooms. Activate the turbines. Activate the turbines. Is it too late to take back my praise? Is there still time to take back my praise of this game? No take backsies. Oh, this is like the best game I've ever played. Whoa. Oh, I just, you know, if this game had a mouth, I'd kiss it. I'd kiss low poly Pierce Brosnan's mouth. Truly, this game is a masterpiece. Pierced Brosnan. Oh my god. That's horrible. We're running out of time. We're running out of time. It's fine. You don't have to put all the collision in. Are you sure, sir? Yes, positive. Nobody is ever going to stand inside this object, so it's fine. You don't have to add the collision. Nobody's going to try walking into it. But they've got collision here! But they haven't got collision here! Oh, yeah, Randy spent it on all those magic tricks that he likes to watch. Yeah, those magic tricks he has on all those USB sticks he leaves lying around in Denny's. Wherever the fuck it was he left them. Denny's, Burger King? I don't fucking remember. Triumphant music when exiting the vents. It's triumphant music because we found a secret. But yes. Triumphant music exiting the vents. Oh boy, back down we go.
Not exactly up to my tailoring standards, but it'll do.
That was all one map. That took forever. I genuinely expected the HEV animation. Do you imagine you get in the suit? Welcome to the HEV space suit. And then the drum and bass from Half-Life 1 starts playing. I love the HUD. I love the dog shit HUD. Oh, it's the first point in the game where the water has actually had, like, water physics. Space, environment, suit. Oh, beg your pardon. Forgot to knock. I see. I'm only supposed to have this gun underwater. It still does the weird thing where it plays the whole sample. Look, I played Nightfire 2 years ago, possibly 3 years ago. I think 3 years ago. I do not remember a mission where I had to get into a spacesuit and be underwater in an astronaut facility. I don't remember that. Don't tell me locate and defeat Rook means I'm just gonna, like, shoot him once with the space laser and he goes, oh, fuck me! Zero G, I suppose. It's not really Zero G, though. Legends did actual Zero G. This is like... This is like 5G. Brandy's greasiness. Oh dear. Fuck that guy. That made me jump a little bit. Christ! I'm not going to say the next thing because apparently it was proven that the lady in the video on the USB stick was not underage. But there was a time people thought she was. I do wonder if one day it will come out about Brandy Pitchford. I don't know, I peg him as a lot of things. But I don't peg him as an abuser. I gotta give the man some credit. Oh, this room is low gravity. Okay. SV gravity 80, huh? Rocket Man! I got it. I got it, Vlad.
Congratulations, Mr. Bond. You've reached the end of your training. Shut it down, Mr. Drake! I can handle mine! I beg to differ. Sayonara, Mr. Rook.
Fuck. I get it. I've got to shoot him to... Huh?
Done in by his biggest fan.
But I died!
Kiko, where have you been?
Trying to catch up with you. They're with me. Come on. You must be exhausted, James. What would you say to a little nap?
Connection problem. Connection problem. Every single time. It didn't count it. I got the FMV for beating the stage and it didn't count it.
You have a license to die.
I can't change my weapon in this room.
Congratulations, Mr. Bond. You've reached the end of your training. Shut it down, Mr. Drake!
I'd ask you to join us, Mr. Bond, but why waste caviar on a man who won't live long enough to enjoy it?
Give mine to Kiko. She's earned it.
Don't take it personally. Women have an advantage, you see. They can blind us with love, but that's why we have other eyes to watch them. Like the hidden camera in the stairwell leading to the helipad.
I don't understand, Raphael.
Please, don't insult me further. It's a pity. I fell quite hard for you. And now it's time you did the same for me.
Off the building you go.
Use the helipad and take care of the body.
No!
It's futile, Mr. Bond. You've seen too much of my operation to live, but I wanted you to enjoy this moment first.
Well, she fell for me. Ho ho ho. Green Giant. Let's reuse the geometry we've already built. It saves us time. Escape the tower alive. Next time on Bondage Month, fuck it, we're doing this all in one go. We're one-sitting this. I got nowhere else to be. I mean, we cheated our way through this in certain spots, so it only seems fair to do it in one go. There really is no way out of here, is there? Like how the glass just breaks, you know? Like solid glass I can't see through suddenly just breaks. And blind firing with a sniper rifle is just fantastic. I love that we can just fucking hip fire with a sniper rifle. I know a lot of games let you do it, but it is silly when you think about it. Jump like you did at the dam. No! Jumping was a mistake! See if I listen to you again. At least there's quick saves. You like those words, don't you? You say them a lot, don't you? That window just breaks and there's no one in it, which is just funny. Ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da. banana, banana. Banana, 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 banana. Banana, boom, banana, boom. I just, you know, I'm sure that this music is probably different enough that it might count as a cover and not a content ID. So I'm hoping. Because if they just use the fucking Monty Newman, like, score as is, this is going to be such a content ID nightmare. No, I'm not meant to jump that. They might want me to jump. There's definitely a lot of enemies here. Huh? Music changed. Oh, I haven't had to use this at all in this game until now. It's literally the first time I've ever had to use it.
Maintenance, send someone to check on the penthouse elevator. We're detecting a malfunction there.
feels good to be able to destroy a camera now. Armor, please. Some light body armor laying in here or something, please. Please, some body armor, please. No, no body armor for you. My brother in Christ. Oh, destroy the servers, I see. Did I save in this level after landing? Yes. Oh no, it's loaded me in Half-Life mode! It's loaded me in Half-Life mode! I've got the long jump pack! Oh no! I've been loaded in Half-Life mode! You can tell because my view sway is increased. And I've got the long jump back. Why has it spawned me in Half-Life mode? Stop! I'm just trying to think, could it be like if you load up and you've got 0 health, maybe? I'm just trying to think what could cause me to load up into fucking Half-Life mode. Right, here I've loaded up in normal mode with my HUD. My weapon's behaving as they should, but I've got the jump pack now. The game has so graciously given me the jump pack. Right. Any armor? Did they even so much as test this game? Funny thing, because of course they tested this game. Everybody tests a game before they ship it. Unless they're putting out a fucking asset flip. But it's enough sometimes feel like games aren't tested. I think maybe they just had such a quick turnaround on this, they had no choice. Motherfucker! Quit that. Another gun's there now. The only GoldenEye game... Well, GoldenEye on Nintendo 64 is technically a video game tie-in for GoldenEye. However, it was released, what, 2 years after the GoldenEye movie came out? Like, it was heavily delayed. Because originally, GoldenEye was being conceived for the Super Nintendo as a side-scroller before it was eventually released on Nintendo 64. That's a fun bit of trivia for you. So yeah, and the N64 one, during development on Nintendo 64, it started as a rail shooter, correct. We've got some footage of it as a rail shooter in the silo level, which just so happens to be the level that was wholly unique to the Nintendo 64 game. Silo, Silo is not based on a part of the GoldenEye movie. There is no part of the movie that Silo is connected to or with. Hey, Escape Route British. Hey, hey. Nightfire on PC. This game was super hard on the final level. I'm looking forward to it. I have been cheating throughout because this game is just so awful. It's so bad. And where this thumbnail says 01, this is going to be a full playthrough, so in one sitting, because there's no point giving this game any more time than it deserves. I wanted to play it to see what it was like, and I'm pleased to report it is as bad as everyone told me it was. It really is awful. I'm kind of stunned. Destroy the servers in the server room, destroy the Phoenix transport vans, destroy the tower, escape the tower alive. Cripple the Phoenix network. Mm-hmm. Get a feeling I can't actually go down there. No way through there either. Can't break that glass. I meant on GoldenEye Rogue Agent. Ah, GoldenEye Rogue Agent. Yeah, I had to use save states to get through Rogue Agent. I'm not embarrassed to admit that. If a video game is not going to respect my time, I'm not going to respect it. There's nothing to put in the computer now. We'll try and figure out what it means by server room. I assume... Yo, calm down. I'm just Bond, alright? Leave me alone. I assume... Yeah. You must destroy 5 more servers. There we go. Servers destroyed. That's one goal. Destroy the Phoenix transport vans. Guess I need to get down somewhere for that. Escape the tower alive. Cripple the Phoenix computer network. Well, there was that room with the computer, right? Maybe I can just shoot the computer. Is it this? Nope. I'm not actually shooting the computers here, I'm shooting the monitors. That's not the answer. Shoot them all anyway, why not? In for a penny, in for a pound. Don't you have a card with a CD? Not anymore. Bond doesn't need it here now. Apparently. Yeah, the full armor. RRL, RRL, RRL. I got that code memorized by the end of that mission. Between save states and that code, we managed to get it done on stream. But that was a toughie. That was a toughie. It's just telling me I can't pick it up. Beep beep. There's no way it wants me to climb on that. Because that's clearly not meant to be a place I go to. You fucking what, mate? Who we got? Who's out there? Who thinks they're so smart? That is the solution. I don't have a decryptor. So...
Security drop gates disengaged.
Right, there we go. That was pretty hidden. I figured there'd have to be a way through here. Okay. This is going to be controversial, Vlad. Alright, this is going to be controversial. On the whole, I like this more than the console version. Because when it is just classic Half-Life gunplay, it is just classic Half-Life gunplay. And even with all of Gearbox's meddling, it's hard to fuck that up. It does help that for some reason I've got the grapple when I shouldn't have the grapple. The long jump. There's lots of this that doesn't make sense, but... Anyway, what level are you on now? And I still hate the second level of this game as any shot towards any of the lights and you get a game over. I freaking hated that. Just jump down the middle. Lol. Shot towards the lights. Is that the stealth? Oh yeah, the stealth mission in this game. Oh. This game has so many stealth missions and they are all awful. Stealth in Half-Life 1 is shit. You can't stealth in that game. It's not really designed for stealth. But even the stealth in Half-Life 1, which this game is based on mechanically, is still way better than the stealth in this. Gearbox only really had experience on PC porting Half-Life 1 and creating Half-Life 1 stuff. So when it came time to port this game to PC, they shoved it into the Half-Life 1 engine because it's the only thing they knew. And as such, you got Nightfire crammed into the Half-Life engine, and it all runs so horrendously poorly. But in a way, it's kind of cute. Is it weird to refer to a weird port as kind of cute? Is that strange? Like, if one person made this on their own, it would be commended, it would be the top download on ModDB, right? It's fun that, you know. Full-priced product. I suppose. Like, I don't remember when this came out, right? I don't think I was playing PC games so heavily at the time. So I probably can't vouch for, you know, how much this cost, but I expect it was a full-price product when it came out. I've never seen it in a charity shop, and it's one of those games that I always hoped the PC version would appear in a charity shop, but it never has. Do I really got to climb all the way down? You want to get hold of every 360 GoldenEye game? Is that literally like GoldenEye and then like a special edition that has maybe like a DLC installed or something? Like an MI5 edition or something? Oh good, we don't have to climb the entire staircase. And that tells me I haven't missed anything, because that's a no way back kind of situation. Now, I mean, this section here where I'm storming down the building, this makes up for everything so far. Genuinely. This is just solid Half-Life 1, and it's fantastic. EA gave the job to Gearbox. Gearbox,
Someone from maintenance is
I guess,
in the main stairwell. There has been a problem reported on 11.
it's okay. We're just going around. What? Bum 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 bum. It's been a problem on 11th. No One Lives Forever 2. Oh. Nulf is a good choice for Bondage Month next year. What do you think? Nulf 2, codename Jack. I know I shouldn't be thinking about Bondage Month next year, because we might have Project Bond by then.
Attention! We have an intruder in the building. Everyone stay alert.
Sorry, Project 007. I am chomping at the bit for that. That can't come fast enough, you know? Maybe a flashbang will work?
Attention! We
Nope.
have an intruder in the building. Everyone stay alert.
Oh! If that trip mine explodes at all... If that trip mine explodes at all, Bond dies. Let's test this theory.
Attention! We have an intruder in the building. Everyone stay alert.
Oh no. It's okay. It's just it has a very wide radius. And my health is so low. That simply must be it. That is taken directly from Half-Life 1. The door opening and setting the laser off. But here's the thing, in the original Half-Life, that is used to teach you how the trip mines work, right? Because you're going to carry the trip mines and use them. Here, it's simply because Gearbox needed to pad the game out, and the trip mines exist in Half-Life 1 as an already programmed thing. I see that Graslu name a lot. I think I've seen videos or things that they found in GoldenEye's code. And I want to say they were involved in, like, Goldfinger 64 as well. And GoldenEye with Mario 64 characters. I've seen the name a lot. Because I've been looking at other things I could play for Bondage Month. And one of the things I had considered was... One of the things I'd considered was Goldfinger 64. But I played a little bit of it and I didn't actually like it. So I wasn't confident. IOI must have had some kind of access to the James Bond rights, yes. They would have to have had some kind of access to the James Bond rights. To be able to make Project 007. Definitely have some kind of permission. Now, whether or not that means they have permission to make more than one game, I don't know. It's entirely possible that they got the rights for one game. That MGM might be just giving the rights out to, you know, MGM, Danjak might be just giving the rights out to one studio at a time. I wouldn't be able to say without seeing the documents for that. It played the throwing animation for a great... I can't switch... Oh, my God. Some shields, please. It's possible that it's going to be whoever the new Bond is, and it's completely under NDA. I think it's also possible that it might be Daniel Craig. It also might not be an existing Bond. They might... Whoa! Like green backrooms. They might have got somebody else in. In which case, I want the guy who plays Lucas Gray. Guy who voiced Henrik in Dragon Quest. That's who I want. Oh no, it's me, James Bond. It's me, the Bond. Some armor, please? Somewhere? Oh, some armor. Thank you. The start. Oh, there we go. That's more my scene. It would be nice to get some of the old Bond games. It really would. Even if just adding them on backward compat, that would be enough for me, you know? If they just go, hey, here's Bloodstone on backwards compat, you know. I'd eat that up. I'd be satisfied. Agent Under Fire was a unique Bond. It wasn't Brosnan. Say his name and he appears. I believe in Pierce Brosnan. I believe in Pierce Brosnan. Gate open, gate closed. On with the gate, the gate. This is a set piece. This is a set piece. There's some guys coming in to kick my ass. Stairwell, that's all! Oh, you know what? That makes perfect sense, because that is a very Roger Moore era Bond in Agent Under Fire. You know, walks in and the lady's in the shower and he's like, oh yes, this is getting good. And then it's Q. You know, like, probably ruined one of the best. Did you apply the new settings? Aha! This is actually the PC version of whatchamacallit, Nightfire. Although I did apply the settings for GoldenEye Rogue Agent, but because I changed the sound backend to get rid of sound stutter, my save states didn't work. So I had to play back up to where I got up to. Not entirely, but through the level at least. Yeah, the way I look at this game is this is like fucking hell. This is like somebody with a lot of spare time made a Half-Life 1 mod that recreated Nightfire. Because if I think about it that way, it's not as sad as it is knowing that Gearbox made this. That Gearbox were paid to make this. Don't have to drop down, do I? Ah, here we go. I thought it was unlikely I had to drop down. Oh my god. I've got no ammo, I've got no ammo. Fucking hell. Right. There we go. Starting to get somewhere now. The rooms are copy-pasted, which is, so if you save manually on Star Fox, i.e. you go to wherever it is you have to save, like a warp stone or whatever, or onto a memory card, like a hard save onto a memory card, you'll be fine. You could just load up from that hard save. But because I was partway through a mission, I had to play through the chunk of the mission that I had played. But it was worth it because the lack of stutters was a huge improvement. Is that a laptop gun? Is there a laptop gun in here? Briefcase gun? Do hear a briefcase gun. Yeah, so the massive sound and like the stutters could be due to your back end. If you change the back end, you won't be able to use a save state from the previous back end. If you hard save and then you change the sound settings, you won't have to play. Back to where you were. So still above Perfect Dark Zero. Yeah. 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 I was like, is that really fair? Right. I need more armor, please. Please tell me there's some armor left in that room. Nope. No, there's no armor left in that room. Oh no. The S-Blade has a hack blood charge! I've still got 2 achievements to clean up in that. That Slayer's X is like the game I wish Postal Brain Damaged was, you know? I'll get around to playing Brain Damage and I'll see if it really is as bad as it looks. I mean, this mission is obviously padding, right? But... Hyper Strange. So go on, what has Hyper Strange worked on before? What would I know Hyper Strange for? Is this an elevator that won't blow up on me? Or can I not call it? Can't activate that. Can't activate that lift. Okay. So I'm not meant to go this way? Not meant to go the obvious way? Well, where else is there to go? You must destroy more of the servers to cripple the network. So there's servers. Where the fuck are they? They must be on this floor. Oh, these aren't servers now. Oh, they are. It's just the grenade didn't work. 5 more servers. A few more servers. Right. Never mind. Elderborn supplies Blood West. I've heard of Blood West. Haven't heard of the others, but I've heard of Blood West. It might be in my Steam library. I would check, but alt-tabbing out of this game seems like a recipe for disaster. So I'm gonna hold off on doing that. I'm so glad I've got the long jump module to get around. Destroying the servers makes the lift open. They're like boomer shooters. Well, I like boomer shooters. Sounds like a good partnership. Fucking hell, I need armor. Drop armor! Some armor, not great. I think it's these things, right? Destroy the Phoenix transport vans. Boomer shooter called PO'd. Yeah, I thought that was 3DO made that. Yeah, PO'd is it might have just been on the 3DO and the PlayStation 1. It's a boomer shooter where you play as a chef in space. The enemies are very Usna-esque. I would describe them as Usna-esque. Yeah, fairly recently. Access lobby via stairwell. That ding noise in the background music makes me think enemies are coming up in an elevator. Yeah, the original was released on PlayStation 1 and 3DO quite some time ago. I tried playing it back in the day. Well, I say back in the day, more like around 2006 or so. I went, wow, this is horrible. It's really not a good shooter. He was long jumping at us. I didn't even know Bond could do that. It feels good to be able to unload bullets in here after having the horrible stealth section before. You can't kill them, they're just doing their job. Lamau. Killing him now, aren't I? Like a certain CEO. Who are we talking about? Randy Crawford. Oh, that medical guy in the US. Medical guy in the US. I know there was some hack job fraud medical gentleman who let a diabetic woman choke to death. That happened recently. That happened this past week. They honestly went to the effort of animating the phone slightly coming off as you shoot it. Oh, I know who you're talking about now. Yeah, the guy who got shot at and ultimately assassinated.
Need a lift, Mr. Bond?
It took me a while to dig for it.
Australian intelligence. On loan to MI6. Q branch has been monitoring the tower security systems through the worm you planted. They saw you were in a bit of a spot, so here I am. Well, you're a talkative one, aren't you?
Sorry. It's been a difficult evening, Miss McCall. I lost a friend.
For the last 24 hours, our spy satellites have been unable to decipher any transmissions from Drake's Island. Some sort of jamming technology has been activated. Your first order of business is to shut it down.
Well, CEOs shouldn't get shot. But also, people shouldn't have to take the law in their own hands. But also, I think more importantly, people shouldn't have to feel like they have to take the law in their own hands. I feel like the situation could have been avoided. Let me out there, I want to see the sights! What about Bond's partner who was taken? I think she survived. What Bond said when he said, "I lost a friend," may have been referring to the lady that was thrown off the helipad. Yeah, the water here's alright. I liked the shader in the earlier maps more, because it had sort of like a glisten to it. I don't remember an area quite like this in the console version of Night Dive either. Like, this area is... woo. I wouldn't mind spending an afternoon here, you know what I mean? In fact, I think I may have even dreamt of somewhere just like this before. Shit game. Can't even shoot the birds. Shoot the birds. Yeah, that's the lady I'm talking about. She got thrown off the helipad. I think that's who Bond was referring to. I don't know, I'm not Bond. I don't know what goes on in that weird guy's head. I love that I've got the jump pack, but I'm abusing something that the game wasn't supposed to give me. You made the Bondulance joke earlier, and I didn't acknowledge it because it was a bad joke, but here's the thing. Sometimes things are funnier the second time they're said. Half-Life 1 ladders! This is the this is the water shader I like. It's a really basic shader for what, 2002 or 2003, whenever this came out. I would say I miss Bond being a yearly franchise, but I really don't. It's nice that there's a lot of games available, but... very few of them are all that solid. They're all, like, at least average, but... Hitman Cross 007. I think there's a chance that you could have something in the World of Assassination, like, events. Whatever it is they call them, special assignments. I reckon you could get something within the special assignments that's, like, James Bond related. Who is stronger? 47. I mean, based on the fact that 47 is a, spoilers I guess, genetically engineered clone. So he's probably stronger than James Bond. I also think 47, in being a hitman, he's automatically a better spy. But I don't think Mr. Hitman is all that good a driver. Like, we see him, like, driving a speedboat or driving a car to get out of somewhere. But for all we know, when he gets on the road, he might be a shit driver. Whereas we know Bond can drive well. Because we've seen Bond drive. This game has grenade cook. Huh. There you go. This level and the last level, like, I genuinely feel like Bond. Like, action Bond, but I feel like Bond. Running around shooting people. No, it doesn't always have to be stealth. It's just if GoldenEye Rogue Agent, you know, because you're not Bond in that game, it doesn't have to have a strong Bond identity, right? But that, I think, does not run in its favor. Let's compare 47 to a guy within the same space. 47 versus Master Chief. Well, 47 doesn't have training with the weapons that exist in the Halo universe. So Master Chief would already have the upper hand. Furthermore, Master Chief is in a suit of armor, which Agent 47 would have to find some way to get through. I feel like Agent 47 and Master Chief, it wouldn't even be a fair fight. Master Chief would decimate. Geralt from The Witcher. I've not really played The Witcher, so not a great deal of experience around that one. Did we really need a weapon limit, or is that a symptom of this coming out after Halo? Place missiles beneath 47 versus Batman. Okay. I suppose if Agent 47 had Batman's gadgets, I think it would be a fair fight. But because Bruce has... How am I meant to know that's a civilian? How am I... How am I meant to know that's a civilian? Yeah, I feel like Batman would have the upper hand. Oh, come on! Fucking weak sauce. I know Hitman, like, I know Agent 47's got his, like, 47 vision, where it can, like, see his target and see what they're doing. But Bruce has got detective vision. Like, Bruce Bruce knows what somebody had for breakfast that morning. Bruce knows what somebody had for breakfast that morning. So what's the point of coming in here? Was it just for armor? Bruce not killing. Yeah, there is that. I think that would give 47 the upper hand. Out of all things, that would give 47 the upper hand. Let's do the long animation this time. Yeah, 47 doesn't strike me as having particularly good hand-to-hand skills. Get out of the water somehow. There we go. Where are ya? Explosives below missile gantry. So I haven't seen something that, you know, I would describe as a missile gantry. This thing? So what's that little area for? Just because it would be cool to have a enemy up there? Place explosives beneath missile gantry. Is this thing a gantry? Yeah, I'm surprised that had collision, to be honest. That was a little ways back, my quick save. Okay. Note to self, quick save more often. Plant Q-worm into missile launch computer. Oh, this is my first time in the room. My quick save really was that far fucking back. A coked out rabbit. This is like bang, 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 bang. Like, is that what you mean? Oh, right. It's a long jump. Yeah, it's weird, but I am happy with it because I like the long jump from Half-Life 1, so this is a positive bug. This is a bug I can get behind. Yeah. It's Half-Life 1 combat, but without the ridiculous ties. Gordon doesn't need to hear. Bond doesn't need to hear all this. He's a highly trained professional. Oh, bother. Gordon, you lousy motherfucker. Stop fucking with that microwave. Gordon, what are you doing? Yabi, have you tried Hunt Down the Freeman? Once, a long, long time ago, I tried it. Bad enough that I didn't stick around to even get close to finishing it. I didn't live stream it, but I did play it, and I did not like what I played. That's just a, yeah, it's just a bad game. Like, when the only thing about your game that's interesting is you got YouTubers to voice characters, you fucked up. Oh man, you cut the ponytail. Sellout. Hunt down the Freeman. Use your cell phone grapple to reach the top of the catwalk. You know, a modern game would show you where to grapple more clearly, and as a result, it would be a better game. I'm just saying. We've come a long way since this game. We've come a long, long way together through through the bad times and the good. I want to celebrate you, baby. I want to praise you, like I should. Oh, no. Do I need to plant missiles somewhere? But it's not clear where I have to plant the explosives. Down here? How long can Bond hold his breath? I love how his breath is directly tied to his body armor. Let's say you do a beeline straight for where you need to place the explosives. Can you get out before you lose health? Yes, you can. Just. Hey, yellow paint is better than being stuck not knowing what to do. But good environment design is better. Like, I'm one of these people, right, that hates yellow paint, but is happy with a marker. Where's the pause screen white? I'm happy with a marker saying, here's mission objective. The yellow paint I find condescending. The mission marker is just good design. I would take a mission marker over yellow paint. Where am I getting shot from? BO6, well, as far as we know, Black Ops 6 itself doesn't use AI. From what we know, a loading screen in zombies. I mean, that's what can be proven. I have to go with what can be proven. As more examples show up, then I'm not against the use of AI. I'm not even against the use of AI in a commercial product. I'm against the use of AI when you're the richest fucking company in the world So you can afford to pay an artist. You can afford to pay a voice actor. That is when I object to the use of AI. If you're a small indie who's, you know, a brilliant programmer, and the only way you can get stuff for your game that fits your vibe, that fits your aesthetic, is AI-generated imagery, AI-generated voices, if your game is good enough that you can release something with that, and then have the money for the sequel to hire a voice actor, hire an artist, I got no problems with that. It's when you're a big company and you have the money to hire, you should know better than to use AI. You should fucking know better. Like, when an amateur animator, let's say hypothetical situation, this definitely isn't based on something that really happened, but let's say you're an amateur animator and you make a Scooby-Doo cross Five Nights at Freddy's animation, and you can't get anybody to voice it for you, and you don't have the money to pay anyone to voice it, so you use an AI voice for the characters. It's a non-profit thing. You're just doing it out of the love of the source material. Let's say hypothetically this were a thing that happened. Would the correct response from the voice actors to be, "Oh my god, fucking AI, they cloned my voice, fuck you, you'll never work in the industry again"? If you answered yes, get out. That is not the correct response. One, how did he survive that fall? Two, why put a wire there if I can't walk on it? What's your opinion on Xbox using AI to help devs remake ABK's old games? So if we're talking AI for, like, upscaling textures, it can be done well. There are examples of it being done well. But even in the case of...
The nuclear arms are not being decommissioned at all. Quite the opposite, in fact. Drake is gathering his own arsenal, and most certainly has transported a number to another location. We need to let MI6 know.
Right. Good luck, James.
Where was I? Even in the case of something where the textures are being done with AI, there are examples of that being done, and being done well, and they still put the effort into making sure everything was good with a final pass. And one example of that would be Command & Conquer Remastered. The Command & Conquer Remaster... Hello? Shit. I swear that doesn't normally happen. That was a premature evacuation. Even in the case of a company using AI to upscale textures in their game, the Command & Conquer remake still, you know, they went over with a final pass and made sure that all the art was nice. they still paid an artist to do a job, which they could afford to do. And for the FMVs, your real only option is to upscale an old FMV. Either that or remake all of the FMV, which in the case of Command & Conquer, you know, if the actors aren't available for that stuff anymore, you start to enter the area of it is disrespectful to create a facsimile of that actor, or it's disrespectful to recast them when they are that character. Everybody knows them as that character. At which point, you're in a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. The use of AI to upscale it is fine. Let me give you another example, right? Depending on how you feel, you might say, oh, this is a dumb example, or, you know, that game's stupid, so it's irrelevant. But it's relevant. A game we streamed this year, a publisher opportunity that we had. Plumbers Don't Wear Ties. Remastered. The artist that had the job of remastering that used AI. They used Stable Diffusion with permission, important, with permission of the original actors and actresses involved. He trained low-rank ambassadors, low-res, on the likeness of the actors and used AI to upscale and then recreate the models, face models, for the actors and actresses in that game to create perfect upscales. To upscale like 320, 240 images into like 1920, 1080 or 4K. It looked like he had the original photos. The thing is, he used AI to do that, but he was an artist who worked, was paid to go over it and make sure everything was okay. I'm not saying that that you guys in the chat are saying AI is bad. It's more that society seems to have deemed AI as bad and AI is bad to use. When I think there's levels to it. It's not a 1 and a 0 binary on-off. It is a scale. There are several shades of grey there. Some darker than others. If you're paying an artist to use AI, as far as I'm concerned, you're A-okay. Because you're still paying someone. You're not taking a job away. Now, granted... Oh.
I'll take a closer look and see if I can get back in contact with MI6. Why don't you find us a ride out of here?
Yeah. As a tool to help artists, and not as a way to not pay people, specifically. So, let me give you an example. Somebody who's working on a game says, damn, I really want artwork in the style of this artist. Then go to that artist. Or go to an artist that can recreate that style. Saying, oh, I want art in that style. You, Jonathan, I'm going to pay you 38 hours a week to create artwork in the style of that artist using AI. That's where it starts to get... In the style of a specific artist, we're starting to get in the territory of of where I start to wince a little. If you're using AI, you know, at home to make your own spank bank material, I don't think there's particularly a problem with creating stuff in the likeness of another artist's style. But if you want to sell it, that's when things get dicey. The amount of people who are on Patreon, who are selling stuff in the style of other artists. And people are paying for this stuff. You're thinking, why are they paying for this stuff and not the actual artist? Don't they like the work of that artist? Yeah, that's when it becomes theft. The main issue is that most of the models that are available now have been trained on things that they didn't have permission to train them on. And that's why companies are sneaking in clauses now in their social media and everything else to say, you waived the right to these photos or images when you uploaded them on our servers. And the thing is, you've been agreeing to that every time you click a EULA on a website. Even if you can then turn around and say, there are these exemptions in the law that say nobody reads the EULA, it's not legally binding. The fact of the matter is, it still is legally binding enough that it has to go to court to be contested. If a company like Facebook, let's say Facebook for example, you've given them the rights to your images when you've uploaded them to their platform. That also means if you are an artist, you've given them the right to the images that you are, you know, selling. At that point, if Facebook wants to turn around and give those... In a modern game, that's yellow. I'd want to climb that. Facebook gives those images to a company like OpenAI and says, okay, train a model on this. OpenAI is allowed to use those images because the person who gave them to them, Facebook, has the rights to them. They have the rights to the images. They have the rights to distribute them. They have the right to sell them. They have the right to use them in AI. So all the models that exist out at the moment, like all the generation models for Stable Diffusion, are trained on stuff that people didn't really want them to be trained on. Until we have proper AI models that are trained on public domain, free material, then AI will always be an issue. You know, AI stealing from artists will always be an issue. As soon as there is an AI model that is trained on public domain material, then so long as people generate artwork with that AI, it's not stealing. At which point, the argument of AI stealing from artists completely falls apart. I think it would be best for all of us if, you know, such a model was generated sooner rather than later. The people who dislike AI thoroughly, who will be against everything AI, can continue to be against everything AI, and that's their opinion to have. They have a right to that opinion. Whereas all the people who aren't bothered by it can be hired to use it. But even then, my opinion would still be pay an artist. You know, don't take a job away from someone. I think a mixture of having an AI that doesn't steal from artists and paying someone to use the AI is the fair middle ground. What's the incentive to hire an artist? That is a very, very good point. I think the incentive would have to be some kind of law, basically. Because that's the only way you're going to be able to enforce it, is by implementing some kind of law. Like an AI... Kind of like how YouTube has now, and Steam has now, an admission of AI use. And if you break that, then, you know, termination of your ability to sell game, I think, would be... Or your ability to sell movie, having to pay back. It's tricky because whatever systems you put in place, there's going to be some way for it to fail. That's true about all systems. There's going to be people who find the loophole, the way around it. So long as you're not taking work away from another person. Disable all electronic countermeasures. Is that this? Let's try throwing a grenade. That didn't do anything. Okay. No, 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 no. Didn't actually want to arm that. Like not being able to use it commercially? I think if it's trained on public domain material and that can be proven, you should be allowed to use it commercially. Because you're proving at that point it isn't made from things that have been stolen. But then how do you prove? How do you prove it isn't, you know? It's all well and good using a public domain model. If you're using a public domain model and then you're using a low-rank ambassador that you made, trained on something else, then you're just back at square one. No shields, really? I think the one thing that should be protected more than anything else is, one, people's copyrights, and two, people's jobs. If people's jobs are safe and people's, like, copyrights are safe, then you've done everything you need to do. How did the explosion hit me? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing here? It's really annoying that pausing didn't stop that noise. Give item armor vest. Are you fucking kidding me? Nope. Why do I get the feeling that I'm not meant to long jump to here? That I might have just sequence broken. Creative domains, yeah, like creating something from nothing with a text prompt. I can understand, like, being against that. I mean, if you're a hobbyist, I could understand it. You know. You can't afford. I think for me it really boils down to if you can afford to pay someone. So I mean, there's... Say, let's see. ERB, my dad had a conference for old people about AI. He said, think of the scariest thing you can think right now that will happen with AI. I don't think it's that scary. You know. I don't think there's any reason for us to scaremonger over AI. You know? AI right now is being used in like programming. Look, I use AI day to day, and I'm not just talking about generating my own bank material using Stable Diffusion, right? I'm talking about Microsoft Copilot for interview revision, for example. If I'm going to interview for a company, I will ask Copilot to tell me things that company has been in the news for recently. What their mission statement is. And what Copilot will do is it will do the Google searching for me, well, Bing searching, because it's Microsoft. Bing's a better search engine anyway. It'll do the searching for me, and it will tell me they're doing this, in this field, this field, this field. But more importantly, it will give me the links. And that information, then I can click those links and go, yes, this is good. This is not good. This is great revision material. This is not great revision material. I can have that stuff on hand and revise that. And let me give you another example. Microsoft Copilot, again. I wrote a personal statement for my CV. In fact, I wrote 3 of them. I wrote 3 personal statements. Now, those 3 personal statements, I then merged together into one personal statement that was 270 words. I then said to Copilot, "Hi, Copilot. I'm a job seeker in the UK who's looking for a job in this field. I previously worked for blah for so many years and blah for so many years. I've written a personal statement that I would like condensed please go through this personal statement and keep everything impactful. So it goes, okay, you're in the UK, so I'm not going to use American spelling. I've told it where in the UK I am. I've told it what kind of jobs I'm looking for. So it goes through a Bing search and it goes job applications for this thing, this thing, this thing, this thing, this thing. And it uses all that information and it puts together essentially a writing profile, and it adapts my writing into that writing profile. And the result was that it got my 280 word personal statement down to 130 words. And I read over it, I thought, maybe not that word, maybe not that word, changed a couple of things. And since writing that personal statement, I have noticed an increase in the number of job interviews that I have received for more complicated, you know, more like experienced jobs. Where before I was struggling to get interviews for team leader positions or manager positions. With my improved personal statement. So AI has its uses. AI has its effective uses. I understand people being worried about AI, and I understand people being scared about AI. But, you know, I'll be in a conversation with people. For example, I was on a course recently, and there was a person on the course who said, wow, AI is really scary. I said, yeah, it's exciting, isn't it? And I got a weird look from them for saying, AI is exciting, but it is. The technology is exciting. I just haven't seen a good use case yet for, like, well, I've seen one good use case in gaming, and that's it. And that's the text generation in Suck Up is a good example of, like, AI used in video games well. There definitely should be limitations on its use. There definitely should be things that are and aren't allowed. And it's going to be years, absolute years, before we have any sort of laws in place that are good, that are tested, tried and true. Because for so long, at the beginning of AI, we are going to have laws that A, will not be able to keep up, and B, that will be created, that will be reactionary. Laws that will be reactionary laws that are made by people out of fear and out of terror. And they will not actively meet the use of AI. And they might hamper AI's growth. And that annoys me, because I don't want to see AI get its growth hampered because of reactionary laws. Time needs to be spent in figuring out how it's going to work by people who are much smarter than me. Resumes are being filtered using AI. Yeah, basically. So the way around that simply is to use an AI and tell it, here's what I'm applying for, and basically hope that you hit everything. In general, the AI for resumes being filtered is very straightforward. If a skill is in a job description, if a skill is listed, so not a trait, not a characteristic, so not like, I have integrity, I have a strong work ethic, I am punctual. Those are not skills. Skills is manual handling, customer problem resolution. Those are skills. If a job description lists skills, you put them in your CV. If those skills are in your CV, the AI will approve you. Because that's what it's looking for. It's looking for those skills. Put those skills in, you get the interview. And the reason why I know that works is because for the past month, it has been working. It's got me to interviews that I never would have gotten before. How the fuck am I getting up there? The electronic countermeasure is in there. I can't climb. You know what? There's got to be a fucking grapple somewhere. Do you reckon this is the first and last time I'm able to climb? No. See, that looks like you're meant to be able to climb it, right? Yellow pipe guiding me to a grapple point. It could be. Let's give that another shot. No. Stepping for a ladder or something. We should worry about Elon's XAI? I mean, potentially. I mean... I don't want this to sound like... I can't remember the exact name of the fallacy, but it's like when someone raises something that is concerning and you raise something that's more concerning that they can't easily refute. There's a specific name for that fallacy in arguments, and I can't remember what it is. I don't want to end up, you know, using a common fallacy, but as worried as I am about AI, I'm more worried about other things that are going on in the world at the moment. But I can understand people being worried about AI. Like, I'm not going to say, you're stupid for being worried about AI, because I don't think that's... Why do I have a key that makes me wobble? Is that like a lean? Is that meant to be a lean feature? Like leaning behind a wall? It is meant to be a lean, and it doesn't work. I'm not so much worried about his AI as I am worried about things he could do that are not related to his AI. I try not to get religious on not religious. Well, I don't try to get religious on this channel, but I certainly don't try to get political on this channel. So I'm simply going to say there are ways of thinking that Elon Musk engages in that I do not agree with. And it is scary that someone has that much power and that much influence and that much money. I feel like my radius for the explosions hurting me is increased because I have no armor. I've done the electronic countermeasure in this building. Obviously need to get in them somehow. There's got to be a way to get in them in building number 1. Jump on panel number 1. It takes you to panels 2 and 3. I would kill for one of those right now. Fuck's sake. Nightfire. PC ECM 1. Stuck deactivating ECM on James Bond. There's a trapdoor on the floor. Huh? In a building. Apparently. Presumably. This building over here. Why?
Do you read me? Drake's business on this island is about much more than decommissioning missiles.
I see you've shut down their jamming signal. Well done. Now get to the core of that island base and put an end to Drake's operation.
Gonna have me engage in a shootout now with no armor. We've reached that point where the James Bond game gets stupid. We've reached that point. Christopher Lee fan games. Which one was Scaramanga in? Was it Dr. No? Is my explosion killing me here? Even though it's far, far away. No, it's this gunman. Bond was based on Lee. Right. That's what that notification was. What am I meant to do here? There's no armor. Oh, the loading screen's fixed itself. After alt-tabbing. I don't have a gun. Loading into this map has taken away my gun. It's okay, I beat that level. Okay, my next question is, did they finish this game? Aha, down here. There is a chance that loading into the map from the console breaks it. I know that's certainly true about a lot of Half-Life 2's maps. If you load into them and then walk back to the previous map, things get fucky. It's quite interesting. That's an interesting level transition we had. I felt like there was meant to be an FMV that we didn't see. Why can I turn the alarm on in this map? Da-da, da-da. Da-da, da-da. Da-da. Da-da, da-da. Da-da. Wow. We ran out of game. All right, take care, Jacob. Wow, this is truly a horrendous game. And I'm this close to just going, last mission number, space. Just jumping straight to the end. Going, wow, we beat it. Here's a fun thing, right? Nightfire on console, we technically didn't beat. I got to the final boss where you have to take out the things in space. The rocket things, right? And I loaded up the ending on YouTube and pretended to play it. This movie sucks. Why can't I turn that off? Did it go full bright at one point? I must have missed it. Oh, I've still got the jump pack. Oh, some objects. Well, that could be... Because this XE is modified, there was some work done to the game's lighting to improve it as part of this unofficial patch, as well as controller support. But, it doesn't appear to be working. A couple of other things. I don't think there's Discord rich presence. I think they're looking to add that. It's multiplayer related stuff. Multiplayer related fixes. But it still seems an incredibly buggy game, even with all the fixes. Okay, that's maybe a grapple point? What are we thinking? That also looks like a grapple point over there. That is. We've hit the 6-hour mark playing this piece of crap. At this point, you know, I just... It's a certain point where I think I should really, like, write this off. You know? I'm not enjoying myself. Oh, I see. They're rooms that look similar to each other. Like, I feel like I've seen enough of this game to have an opinion on it at this point. Please, go ahead. If it's something I need to hear. You see, rooms are copy-pasted and it gets a little confusing. No, I'm not going to stick with a game that doesn't respect my time. I I'm gonna call it. We're in outer space now! I think I'm meant to be in a spacesuit. Yeah, because there's low gravity. Loading into the map this way hasn't given me the spacesuit, so I need the gun. It also said, failed to load movies M9 intro. Yeah. The game thinks I got the spacesuit on in terms of jetpack refuel. I meant to have a jetpack. Well. I'm surprised we finished James Bond 007 Sharpfire. Truly, it was one of the games of all time. And I'm so glad we definitely finished it. Thank you very much for coming. You've been here for quite a lot of this, so thank you for being here. And anybody else who might be watching, I'm gonna go think about my life choices. And it's only 9:30, so I might actually get to sleep at a decent time tonight. Until next time, if we live that long, take care. Bye-bye.